Hello. Good evening. How's it going, everybody? How are you today? You having a good one? Happy Monday. Happy Monday! Apparently, I'm a little muted this afternoon. Pardon me. I'm a little worn out today. I did some stupid things last night, and I did some stupid things today, and so a little worn out. I stayed up late last night playing Destiny. Meg and I had date night last night. We hung out. We got burritos. That was our dinner of the day. We got burritos from Taco Fino, the spicy crispy chicken burrito, which is the best burrito that Taco Fino makes. And we watched a movie. We did watch a movie last night. I watched Coming to America, the first one, which I had never seen, and it was very good. It was really quite excellent. I was worried. I was definitely worried because in an Eddie Murphy comedy circa 1988 could have gone either way, right? Like, it's the peak of his career, but I was bracing myself for just how problematic was this movie going to be, and it impressed. It was not nearly as bad as it could have been. And it was great. It was really funny. I enjoyed it a lot. It was hilarious. There are some real laugh out loud jokes in that movie, so that was legit. And then I stayed up playing Destiny. I have been working on the I have been working on the various exotic quests of the season. Ed Roach says, if you've never seen it, you must watch The Jerk. I have definitely seen The Jerk. I have seen The Jerk many times. I know that movie quite well, so... He's shooting the cans! Anyhow, yeah. So I've been working on the exotic quests and just trying to get my wizard chores done, and I only have so much available time in the week, as evidenced by the fact that I'm here for 4 to 5 hours a day. And and so I decided to stay up late after the movie ended to play some Destiny, and it wasn't a mistake. I made lots of headway, but I also had to get up earlier than usual today for an early meeting. So I'm a little more weary than I normally am on a given day. And then today, I went for my first run in 2 weeks. I did actually go for a run today at lunch. I went for a 5-kilometer run. So I started easing back into it. It was slow. I had to walk. 2 weeks is enough time to let all of your built up fitness dissipate. So I'm basically starting from scratch again. I am once again a tiny baby. And so 5K, 2 walk breaks, and I finished in 29 minutes, which is that's not a time for me to write home about, but I did it. I did the run. Whoa. Whoa. Anyhow, it was good. Carsman says, I have put entirely too much time into Destiny. I have put in over 1,100 hours into it since it moved to Steam in October of 2019. That's a lot of time into Destiny. I have 34 hours logged on Destiny on PC. I would love to know what my accrued Destiny time is, but I don't know how to find that. Meg, I have a favor to ask you once again. I am once again asking you for. I am once again asking you to turn the AC on. Am I registered with Charlemagne? I don't know. I don't know what Charlemagne is. If so, you can ask Charlie. I will look into it. Yeah. So that was my day. I think the only major thing I'm working on like two things. I'm trying to get my hawk. I'm trying to get the Hawk Moon, which is the last seasonal exotic that I don't have yet of the live exotic quests in the game. And I'm on the killing champions portion of the quest, so I'm actually like pretty close to the end, but it's not there yet. And I'm also trying to do all the seasonal triumphs, so I'm having to work my way through all the seasonal triumphs, and I'm many weeks behind at this point. I have 21 that I haven't finished yet. So I'm actually doing okay, I guess. Like, I'm not that far behind. I think I have 9 of 10 of week 1 done, and the only thing I have left to do in week 1 is like focus umbral engrams, and I think most of my deficiencies in the triumphs are based on focusing engrams and running battlegrounds at this point. So I just need to spend a lot more time in battlegrounds. I have like 8 umbrals in my inventory, and I just need to build hammer charges so that I can focus them. So I just need to go in and build hammer charges. But I've upgraded my hammer to accept 5 charges now instead of 3, so that's great. All right, so you don't need hammer charges to focus. The first 2 options on focusing just take glimmer and shards. No, the triumph that I'm thinking about specifically requires the use of hammer charges to focus. Like, it's called out in the triumph description is like, use a hammer charge to focus an engram. So yes, I could do the tier 1 focusing without the engram, but I need the hammer charge in order to get credit for the triumph. Okay, so what else is there to talk about? Samwalk is up to page 10 of his forthcoming movie rant, which is exciting. I'm looking forward to hearing / seeing it. This may be the one where we differ, where we have strongly differing opinions. I guess we'll see. But I'll be interested to read his perspective nonetheless. Samwalk says, considering that I dump on both James Bond and Marvel at length. Well, the thing is, based on your read of Bond, I think I will probably agree with your assessment of the problems with Bond. But you and I may be fighting when it comes to Marvel. Okay. What else? Anything else? I don't think there's anything else. Let's get on with our traditions then. Here is my phone. Here is my phone cable. I am expecting pops tonight, so undoubtedly there will be no pops. Let's find out. Everybody brace your ear holes. Pops indeed. And the poll has not quite concluded yet, so get your votes in. Coke! We have 12 votes for Coke. 12 votes for Coke. Well, that's decisive. The nearest second place was water with 3 votes. Well, let's find out here in a moment. After I read out subs, Me-chan, I know that person, has now subbed for 21 months in a row, which is very exciting. Thank you very much, Meg. And Mr. Flip has also subbed now for 15 months, saying, there's lots to do, there's lots to read, but look, don't touch, and don't see much. Let's join the Threshold Kids. Let's join the Threshold Kids. All right, it's time to decide on my beverage. Decide on my beverage. I know what I'm drinking. It's Friday somewhere. Yes, I cracked a beer. I got called out in chat for being able to game the poll because I do have a water and a Coke and my beer. So it's one of those days. I always have like a selection of beverages. Usually I don't have a beer. Usually I bring Coke and water, right? Like usually I'll bring one of each. Or usually I will have 2 Cokes and a water on my desk for a stream. That's my EDC, as it were, or EDB. But I always pick the one I intend to drink, right? Like I actually don't game the poll. I have on rare occasion gamed the poll, but most days I have my Cokes early. Now I'm giving you behind the scenes info. I have Coke and water, but I usually drink the Cokes first and then transition to water because that allows me to sleep better by nature of not still drinking caffeinated beverages at 10 o'clock at night. But today, I don't know. I was experiencing stress today, so a beer is nice. Let's self-medicate. I'm like 3 days into being a partner and already violating the Twitch terms of service. Don't be like me, kids. All right, so moving right along. It's okay, I have tenure. Is that so? All right, continue game. Kusunoki, yes! I did make partner on Thursday of last week? Thursday of last week. I think my first stream as a partner was literally the first day of Control. I think that's actually how that works. Okay, so as of last night, Draka said, Matt, it's okay to drink alcohol on stream. You just can't get drunk. I'm aware of that. Specifically, what I was taking the piss out of myself for was saying, let's self-medicate in reference to drinking a beer. Okay, so our job now is to do. Oh no, we have to go to Langston. That's right. I have a quest to turn in. We gotta go to Langston. Hello, Joe Kim. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. Come on in and say hi. How are you? How was Final Fantasy XIV? Very anime as usual. All right. That sounds about accurate to my experience of it. Everyone, if you're not already following my friend Joe Kim here, Joe is good people, and you should follow him. He plays lots of Final Fantasy 14. All right, so Raiders, you've joined us just at the very beginning of our stream. We have not done anything yet. We are playing Control. Remedy Entertainment's 2019. 2019? 2019. Sure. This game came out in 2019. Remedy Entertainment's 2019 game Control. And we're in, like, the back third of the game. So things are very weird. But I do hope you'll settle in and join us for a while. Because this game is wild, and perhaps you'll find that you enjoy it. Even if you're bewildered by it, fear not. We are also mostly bewildered by it. Also, thank you, Gundam Schwing. Gundam Schwing. That's a great name. I approve of Gundam Schwing. That's a great name. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the laugh. I would watch that series. All 28 episodes of Gundam Schwing. It's the H parody. Gundam Schwing double X. All right. Also, Mixie Mountain Hop, thank you for the follow and welcome to the channel. All right, this here is Langston, and he's a bit of a knob, so...
Every altered item on your list is now back in the Panopticon, safe and sound.
That's a load off my mind. Missing altered items don't exactly reflect well on me, you know. Did they give you any trouble?
The
Yes.
flamingo pulled me into the astral plane just like the fridge did. That same creature was there.
I was looking over the old activity reports, and multiple items have been displaying much more destructive behavior in the past few weeks. There's some connection there, I bet, but it's a bit above my pay grade.
Well, something to keep an eye on.
And if I have any more runaways, I'll know just who to call.
I guess this is my life now.
How about you not have any more runaways, though? Okay, I don't think I've ever actually interviewed Langston, so let's do that.
Do you like working at the FPC?
Sure. I mean, yeah, the drama's a bit much, but I get better benefits here than I would over at the Postal Service. I checked. Better healthcare. That's not to say I don't like my job, ma'am. Been here over 15 years. No one knows the Panopticon collection better than me. I'm, close to them, in a way.
I can't tell if that's creepy or normal here. How do you keep the altered items under control?
It depends on the item. Each one has different needs. Ritualistic touches go a long way. Singing to them.
Did he say
Flipping the
singing?
lights 3 times, that sort of thing. It's not superstition if it works.
Singing is not the weirdest thing that you need to consider. We've already gone around and chatted with plants. And I realized this conversation option became available before we went around and talked to plants. But still.
What's the difference between objects of power and altered items?
Think of them like storms. Objects of power are like tropical cyclones or hurricanes for the uneducated. They're big, rare, and scary. Of course, directors can just bind the OOP and become the eye of the storm. Altered items are more like weird thunderstorms. Some may rain frogs, some may rain corn, but they all rain something.
And how does the hiss factor into all that?
It's changing them, making them aggressive. Now they're all raining, I don't know, knives. Knife rain.
Nice metaphor.
Tell me about Trench.
Did you work closely with Trench?
Oh, he spent most of his time with Darling and all them. The inner circle. Not that I care.
Trench certainly had his favorites.
He did stop in occasionally to scowl and smoke. Did you know the Bureau has a no smoking policy? It does. Just not for Trench. Still, he is the one who put aside funding for the Panopticon. The man did have vision.
I hadn't put that together. Trench previously did talk about having an ashtray there, smoking always. That seems like it's going to be relevant in some way at some point.
How did you get this job?
Started as a junior agent because my uncle knew a guy. From there I got put on a desk until an accident left the containment sector severely understaffed. At which point I got bumped up to management. Put in a steady 8 hours a day for another 10 years, and voila, supervisor.
I just picked up a gun. Or a gun picked me.
It's true, the FBC is lousy with cigarette machines.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
I like the idea that there's cigarette vending machines all around the FBC, but literally the only person capable of buying cigarettes from them is the director. Yeah, I guess I will have more health. I will have maximum health. Health, yeah. Look at that health bar! Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. All right, so now we're headed back to logistics. Laron is missing the best thing ever, Zafty said. Oh! It took me a minute to put that joke together, but yes. You're right. We now have maximum vit. Well, somebody clip it, and, uh-oh. This guy's dodgy. Oh, balls. What? Rude. Is he still up there? Oh, he is. There we go, finally. Oh. The RPGs actually have a timer associated with them, which I guess makes sense. Okay, where am I going? I want to go to this way? Prime candidate program. Right, we got in a fight in here briefly on our first traversal. And we finished... Sorry, I have a bit of a frog in my throat this evening. We finished this room and moved to... Oh, we didn't finish this side of this room, though, so we can't quite move on yet. All right, let's look for stuff. Interesting things. Honestly, if this building wasn't so warped by the the freaky stuff that's going on in it, the brutalism really speaks to me. I love the interior design of this place. But I'm one of those people. I think brutalism is rad.
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see? It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector.
Hey, I found an outfit. Jesse Faden movement tracking. Kuroeno says, you would love Chicago then. It helps living in Vancouver, actually. There's quite a lot of brutalist architecture in Vancouver as well. Just because of the time frame in which Vancouver grew up into a real city. All right, so subject, Jesse Faden, P7. So Jesse Faden is P7. We have confirmed this now. Regarding eastward movement, cause for concern. 9/24/2019, departs Cheyenne, Wyoming. 9/24/2019, arrives in Sydney, Nebraska. This is going to test my ability to identify states by their two character names. 9/25/2019, departs Sydney, Nebraska. 9/26/2019, arrives in Des Moines, Iowa. 9/30/2019, departs Des Moines, Iowa. 10/01/2019, arrives in Chicago, Illinois. 10/08/2019, departs Chicago, Illinois. 10/08/2019, arrives in South Bend, Indiana. 10/11/2019, departs South Bend, Indiana. 10/11/2019, arrives in Cleveland, Ohio, which I hear rocks. The Drew Carey Show informs me that Cleveland rocks. 10/19/2019, departs Cleveland, Ohio. 10/20/2019, arrives in Bloomsburg, PA is Pennsylvania, right? 10/29/2019, departs Bloomsburg, Pennsylvania. And then finally, 10/29/2019, arrives in New York City, Wyoming. Ooh, an audio diary.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan, and other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jesse?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
No, that's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing.
The slide projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there?
Yes, I
Away from your
did play
parents.
Mario 64.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, okay, that doorway goes somewhere. I should make sure I'm not inadvertently going the right way. Under no circumstances should I be allowed to go the right way. Alright, Prime Candidate program is behind me, but the turntable, which is where I actually want to go, is ahead. So let's not go this way yet. Because I still have more office to explore.
All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
It's not paranoia if they're actually surveilling you.
I wish things had gone differently in Ordinary for us.
Uh-oh. What is this?
Wishing won't change things.
Oh, hello. Hi there, Daddy.
Used to play.
Ordinary. So much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. And the boy, Dylan Faden, Prime Candidate 6, and the sister as well. Once we catch up.
All right. You all have been endlessly thirsty for Dr. Darling for the last 5 straight days. But the moment I say, hi there, Daddy, you all have a conniption fit. You're not allowed to sass me like that.
But the boy had so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here. And I don't want to invoke his name, but it's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes.
Uh-oh.
Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. Like, I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys.
Generally, that's not what you say when somebody murders
A lot of
someone.
stress. Roberts got killed. It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work.
Mistakes were made,
We'll make this
and
work.
Roberts became dead. Roberts was rendered no longer alive.
Finding the projector will.
So much coming together in this one case.
Roberts transitioned into a state of
Something we have not
non-living.
seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something.
Okay, P6 victim summary. Cool. Agent killed during redacted involving redacted codename P6. Autopsy findings. 1. Blunt force injuries of the head and neck. 2. Extensive trauma of the abdominal region. 2A. Lacerations and contusions of the upper and lower torso. 2B. Fracture of the spinal cord between the L1 and L2 vertebrae. 2C. Avulsion fracture of the 3rd through 10th ribs, left and right. 3. Blunt force injuries of the extremities. 3A. Abrasions, lacerations, and contusions of the extremities. 3B. Dislocation of left and right elbow. 3C. Dislocation of left and right knee. Ow! Conclusion. After examination, it was determined that the cause of death was internal bleeding that occurred when the redacted was contorted through his redacted. Also, ow!
Boy. Dylan Phaeton. Prime candidate 6.
The redacted isn't supposed to bend that way.
Once we catch up with her, but the ball.
All right. Transcript of conversation. Subject Dylan Phaeton for review by Dr. Darling. Note, subject was alone during this outburst. Dylan. You again. I thought I told you to leave me alone. Why are you showing me this? I can't do anything. Can't you see where I am? Why don't you help me get the F out of here? You always show me things I can't do anything about. Stop showing me her. I don't care anymore. And I don't care about you. You both left me here to rot. F off. F off, you bee. I will dig out my own brains if it means getting rid of you. I don't want you here. Get the effing message. Subject then repeated the phrase F off numerous times before being sedated at 1753.
So much potential. We're talking Northmore level.
I can't help but notice that the projector is going, but the reels aren't moving.
It's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable.
That's the one thing that has totally spoiled my suspension of disbelief here, is that the reels aren't moving.
Yes.
They got the shadow projection right, but they even got the video playing on Jesse's head, which is amazing. Like, this is fantastic. This is incredible. Very, very good. But the fact that the projector reels aren't moving is
So much. But he's just a kid.
that's where my suspension of disbelief ends. This has been totally legit games crit with Matt Wiggins. Oh, this is the one we've watched already, isn't it? I mean, we're going to watch it again. Also, tune in for my new games criticism YouTube series called Totally Legit Games Crit, I guess. I guess I have seen that one, since it didn't start. Zapty says, Matt M becomes sellout, trying to get lots of money through bad ideas. Is that a bad idea? I don't know. I think that name as a series name is very good.
They studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
I did try the TV again, but it refused to even have a doohickey. My yeet is so powerful. It's a bad idea because of the abundance of free time I have to devote to a project like that. That's true. What I should do is trademark the name and save it for some future period when I'm looking for a side project. Is the critique legit or just sort of... Oh, no, I think it has to be... Like, it's got to be a comedy series. I don't think I name a series totally legit Games Crit and do, like, straightforward Games Crit. Work chat. Dead dog. I see your creepy teeth delivery and raise you a dead dog. Yeah, like a straight-up deceased dog. Had a collar on it and everything. It had been rotting in that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine how that smelled. So, don't go whining to me. I wish I got to watch a parade of human teeth. A parade of human teeth. Teeth, 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 teeth. Right, I'm a little concerned about the abundance of red light down here. Prime candidate program on 2. I'm also troubled by the abundance of music that has begun playing, which would seem to suggest that I'm under attack. Shield boost, but personal mods are full. Okay, down in the 2s and 3s. All the 2s go in the bin. Duplicate 3s go in the bin. Okay, so we very, very clearly have some sort of enemy in this room. Hey, friend. The fact that the music is playing here makes me feel like there's an enemy in this room, but I don't think there is. Oomph. What is this document? Willow AWE shipping manifest. Inventory list of recovered materials. A hollow sphere of stone-like material. Vitrified soil. Redacted pieces of various sizes and colors. Animal carcass, possibly canine. Rusted metal bucket. Leather wallet. Aged shotgun cartridge. All materials go to the investigation sector for further analysis. Okay, I guess my only way down. Huh. That's wild. Okay. The map seems to indicate that room goes through, but it must be a weird conflagration of floors in the two-dimensional map that makes it look that way. Oh, Jesus. That explains some things. Rude! Clever girl.
Dylan and I were both prime candidates.
They've learned to use elevators.
Experience. Very different one, sure, but both in a cell of some sort. Am I out of the cell now, or is all this, the house and being the director, just another cell? Who's really in charge here?
Yoink, yoink, yoink. Oh! Multi-hit! I get the sense there's an Invisifriend in this room as well. But the music has stopped, so maybe I'm free and clear. Oh, okay, the wispiness is Polaris telling me where to go. Now, where does the transit corridor go? Clearly, there must be something down here. They would not give me the ability to traverse this way. Clearly, there's a secret back here. Oh yeah, I can fly. Why didn't I fly? Yeah, I think I already have the triple kill achievement. I got it basically immediately after getting the triple throw ability. Oh, I don't like that sound. That sound is profoundly not okay. All right, let's cleanse the room. Wait, the subway?
We're going back home.
This connects to the subway?
Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
Hello. Oh. I'm unclear on why the moss hurt me initially, but doesn't hurt me now. But hey, if it wants to not hurt me now, that's totally cool. No, I meant, why did it hurt me when I walked in the room? I'm aware of the special pill I took. Also, I called it moss, not mold. Oh, hold on. Now that I've corrected the room, there might, in fact, still be a collectible down at the end of this hall. Nope, denied. Alright, fine then. Fine, I didn't want a collectible anyhow. God balls. I surely didn't mean to fall in.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
That's a lot of chair friends all at once. There's also... Oh god, there's a shrieking ball. I do not desire the shrieking ball. The shrieky ball may want to give me hugs, but I do not wish to receive. Is it possible to kill the shrieky ball or only to weaken it? It looks like it's only the ability to weaken it.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Down by the bridge operator sign, probably. Oh, that's fine. We'll just sail gently over it. Except that it's right by the doorway that I want to go to. Do not taunt the shrieky ball. Here, shrieky ball. Over this way, please. Come at me, bro. Oh god, there's fast-paced music, which doesn't bode well for my continued survival. My level of trust as it pertains to that corpse in the corner is very low. Let me tell you. Work chat. Teeth. Guess who just had to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy tiny little boxes? Me, that's who. And you know what was inside each one? A single human tooth. Effing gross.
It won't rotate.
No!
Something's blocking it.
Could it be the horrifying shrieky ball monster? Probably. A different kind of horrible shrieking ball monster. Why is the mold that structurally
Won't
sound?
rotate. Something's blocking it.
I'm actually impressed with how much durability this mold has. Yeah, come on, blow up. Whee! Kachunka. Alright, continue towards the ordinary AWE area. What's this? Yeah. Huh. Ray tracing. Anything interesting over here? What does it say is down this way? That's the turntable. Where am I right now? What is down here? Let's find out. Let's go exploring. A proposition which has never, ever turned out badly for me before. Kusnoki says, I would not want to live/work in a mold scraper, but just think how delicious it would smell. You would never need an air freshener. Oh my god. Okay, did I inadvertently go the right way again? This terrible habit of mine of accidentally finding the right way to go when I don't mean to is really turning out problematic. Keytar Cat says, why does a mold scraper smell good? Because the yeah, my gamer sense is too strong. The mold in the game smells delicious. They established that the mold smells delicious. And the mold smells delicious for the purpose of encouraging you to eat it. So that you eat it and then it consumes you. Smells like fresh baked cookies. Yeah. So since I did inadvertently go the right way, what was the wrong way? Was it just a dead end? So I don't actually think it smells cloyingly sweet. Like I generally find oh, right, it was just a dead end. There's a thing in the dead end. Oh, there's a thing in this dead end, but not in the previous dead end that I looked at. There's no thing in the dead end. Lied to me. You've lied to me for the last time, Sniper. The picture I looked at. The picture I looked at is a thing. Oh. What is going on with that? What? This is new. They've never given me the ability to blow holes in walls before now. Let's just introduce a new mechanic at the tail end of the game. Not that I've noticed. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Anyhow, sorry, as I was saying, I'm not convinced that the mold tastes cloyingly sweet. We know it specifically smells delicious, but I generally don't find things that are cloyingly sweet to smell delicious. They normally smell sickly. Oh. I see then. See, people keep saying this is more the midpoint, but I don't believe you, because I can look at walkthroughs and see how many chapters are left in the game, and how many side quests are left in the game. Whoops, that wasn't the right ability. Neat! It's a folding plane. Will I do the DLC too? The jury is as yet undecided. Definitely maybe. Dreka says, but don't all planes fold? Depends on how firmly you interface them with the ground, I guess. Although it does appear that this one is folded because it interfaced directly with the ground. It doesn't look like it's actually intentionally a folding plane. From the other side, the damage to it wasn't apparent. Oh, it was a metaphysics joke. I get it. I do actually get it now. Folding planes. Very clever. I approve. I have developed a deep and abiding mistrust of elevators now. This game has instilled in me a totally rational fear of elevators, and it only took one jump scare to do it. Easily Crazy Hat says they wouldn't do it to you again, would they? No, they wouldn't do it to me again that soon, certainly. Is that everybody? Is that everyone? Alright, this is a conspicuously empty room. Okay, so down those stairs is the right way. So let's go the wrong way. All right. Altered examination request, airplane wreckage. Summary. The airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of Redacted, Cincinnati. It is suspected to be connected to the Redacted AWE, see case file Redacted for details, and is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor in the containment sector, brought here through the New York subway tunnel. Special access Redacted for more information on Tunnel Redacted, and links to urban legends centered on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and Redacted. See file 4-12-4521. The plane's black box is currently being evaluated for Redacted, and initial readings have been taken by a research team, though no altered status has yet been detected. Refer to file 9-12-8371 for full report. Nothing in this room of interest that I can see. Anything down this hallway? Nothing of interest down this hallway. Ordinary AWE. Hi, friend. Dang it, I keep going to the gun for some reason. Anyone else? Ordinary AWE Stage 1.A. Dump. Witness testimonies. The first slide was a room with dirty wallpaper and dolls on a shelf. There were lots of dolls. Dylan Faden, interview 2002. The house was empty. No one lived there. We played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. Jesse Faden, therapy session 2010. I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil. Note, likely Neil Hosenberg missing. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom, note, likely Tom Barlow missing, and his gang. Freddie, likely Frederick Bartwell missing. Hugo, note, no one by this name was found in public records. Bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play. Dylan Faden, interview 2002. Extrapolated information. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation. House. Right. Arm ourselves on the way into this corridor, because this corridor sounds horrifying.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years shining a light in the shadows. Thanks for staying with us. Here's our first call.
Why is there so much freaky audio noise going on?
They found out. I don't know what would happen. If you found out, brother. The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else.
Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, Colin.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said. But that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch volume, Colin. Maybe 2 a.m., but we're still a fun show.
I'm sorry. It's just my brother was there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation," written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Hor Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. Good timing, too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
Still really hating this creepy audio effect that's going on. My hair is not nearly enough of a bird. Their argument is still relevant. Fair. That's fair. Ordinary summary. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Ordinary. AWE-24. An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary, caused by an object of power. Slide projector ID OOP-15. Discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. On August 30, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, CP6 materials, and Jesse Faden, aged 11 years old, CP7 materials, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector, COOP-15 case file, and Darling presentations for redacted of details. All right, also, so Jessie was 11 in 2002, which means she was born in 1991. Did I do that math right? I'm looking at chat to confirm. I think I did that math right. Okay. All right, so that explains how old I am, because I read I was listening to the psychologist appointment. She was like, did you see the slide projector? Were you familiar with the slide projector? I guess that was before your time. And I was like, really? Before your time? But the fact that she's 10 years younger than me makes sense, I guess. Not quite 10 years younger than me, 8 years younger than me. But anyhow, I guess that's fair. I definitely had a slide projector when I was like 10 to 13 years old. But that would have been when she was still too young to have a concept of what a slide projector was. But I'm just super old. That's really what it comes down to, is I'm half dead already. So 1 foot in the grave. Meg shouting, "No, you're not," from the other room, but
At least 10 good years ahead of us.
Yeah, that's right. I got at least 10 good years left.
Couple grays.
No, there aren't.
Couple.
No, there aren't.
1 or 2.
No, there isn't. No. They're blonde. That's That's what blonde looks like. Okay, so a team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests. See interviews redacted and prime candidate program files redacted. All right, we got another...
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So,
spooky.
Clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it.
I am still unreasonably annoyed by his bow tie.
To control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power, with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions, or die trying.
Wild Peak says bow ties are cool. Bow ties are cool if you tie them yourself. If you're gonna wear a bow tie, put in the effort. But his bow tie is a clip-on. All right, ordinary AWE stage 4.A, town proper witness testimonies. Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us, but then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog, like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. Dylan Faden, interview 2002. The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. Jesse Faden, therapy session 2010. Jesse said we should call her Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school. Dylan Faden, interview 2002. Extrapolated information. Additional slide, designation hand, SID-36, is verified and in Bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Dog Neil, EID-19930. Dog Neil.
Forces intruding upon our world in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, television.
Hi there, Dog Neil.
So clearly humanity affects this process.
Technically, it's melted Dog Neil. Safety says, "What is this, Full Metal Alchemist?" Can I get all three of them in one blow? I cannot. Ordinary AWE Stage 2. Sled Hill Cave. Witness testimonies. After what happened at school to Miss Chester, We started spying on Tom and saw where they took the projector. Dylan Faden, interview 2002. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Sled Hill Cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They'd been using the temple slide. We called it that, but really it was a broken concrete thing, like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark. The not mother lived there with her babies. Children, I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We called them dung monkeys. Jesse Faden, therapy session 2010. Extrapolated information, unconfirmed existence of additional slide, designation temple, unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity, designation not mother, EID-19928. I would definitely prefer not to encounter the not mother. Do not want.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carla Vaughn. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come. He never visits, not since Robert. Tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
Yeah, I guess I could have listened to this in the menu.
What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's
Big
not like
mood.
you gave me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving.
It is in a jar. Do you let it out of the jar?
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions you can't answer? Is this what gets you up in the morning? When you dream of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil.
Uh-oh.
When it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey, hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need it.
Carla's not very good at this. In retrospect, I probably should have claimed the control point before listening to that. There, that's much nicer. All right, here we are at the ordinary AWE. Ordinary AWE, Stage 4-B, Town Proper, Witness Testimonies. We went in and met Polaris, like a star. She told us we were special. She made us special. It felt like being born, or reborn, the world fading in for the first time. Familiar, but somehow different. Jesse Faden, Therapy Session 2010. Polaris told us how to turn off the projector. The dung monkeys and the not mother were coming straight at us. Dylan was crying. I turned it off and they were gone. It was over. I took all the slides and burned them. All of them except hand. Jesse Faden, Therapy Session 2010. Extrapolated information. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Polaris. EID-19929. Ordinary AWE, Stage 1.B, Dump, Witness Testimonies. The second slide we called the Meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. It must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. I didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting, and then when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. Jesse Faden, Therapy Session 2010. Neil was really into it. We found out he'd been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. Jesse Faden, Therapy Session 2010. We thought Neil had got lost inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. Dylan Faden, Interview 2002. Extrapolated information, unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation meadow.
Let's
Boop.
see what they have on ordinary. It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
Not super keen on the fact that the red house glows in the dark. That's a little unsettling. Or ordinary AWE, Stage 3, public school. Tom and the others had gotten worse, scarier. The math teacher, Mrs. Chester, tried to make them listen, and they pushed over a piano on her. Broke her legs. Then Tom bashed her head in. Bye-bye, Mrs. Chester. I always liked her. I liked math. Dylan Faden, Interview 2002. That was the tipping point. It was Lord of the Flies level bad. The grown-ups realized something was wrong. The police came and literally dragged Tom and Hugo and the others away. Tom was screaming that the Not Mother would make them all go away. They enacted a curfew for every kid in Ordinary. Mom and Dad were pissed, asking us about the dump, about everything. I remember wanting them gone, like Tom had said. When we woke up the next morning, pretty much all the adults had just vanished. Was I responsible? Did I don't know. Jesse Faden, Therapy Session 2010. Extrapolated information. Disappearance of majority of Ordinary's population confirmed to result from slide projector-related AWE. Odds. Alright, now we're on the other side. And then we'll go up onto the platform, but first, we're exploring all around. Oh, God. I'll just let my my energy regen here. Yeah, that wall was extremely pissed. Ah!
We found the slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
Oh, hello. We have... Oh, you're a level 1 mod. I truly do not care about a level 1 mod. Or a level 3 C's increase, to be honest. We can leave those there. Multi-throw is so good. Multi-throw is so good. That is an exceptional ability, and I'm glad I have it. So, stage 1 happens here. Stage 2 extends to here. Stage 3 happens at the school. Stage 4 of the house. Interesting. Neat. Alright, is the door... Is this exit less upset with me now? Thanks, doorway. Appreciate it. Hello, recorder.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What?
I don't know matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No. No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown? That you believe Polaris caused?
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse...
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly. They took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
All right, then. Okay, now a level 4 mod, that seems like something I want. Now hang on! Do I truly not have a level 4 version of this mod? I do. Yes. Right, be gone, level 1 mods. Nobody likes you anyhow. Hey, another supplement. Ordinary supplement. Details. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden, see interviews redacted and redacted for relevant information, and the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the Ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Example, Dylan Faden claims there were 8 slides for the projector. Jesse Faden mentioned 9. The Bureau found one intact slide, designation 36, and the burnt remains of 6 others. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Notes, Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of the ordinary town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the investigation sector, this AWE will be investigated in the containment sector. The entire contents of the dump. I'm sure that smells delightful. Ah! Stormtheus is now following. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I should turn that audio alert off while I'm playing games that have me on edge.
They moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
You really think that's the whole landfill? I don't. I don't believe that's the entire contents of a landfill of a whole town. All right. Federal Bureau of Control notice, by order of Dr. Darling, all work in the ordinary dump is to stop, effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the redacted department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before that time. Any photographic slides, the type used in slide projectors, found in the area should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. All right, into the dump. To Grandma's house. I am incredibly not cool with this room. I am remarkably on edge tonight, and I don't know why. Globe supplement. Wolf Globe AI72-PE. The item was found in the penthouse suite at Redacted, Toronto, belonging to David Wolf, who was being investigated for illegally dealing in altered materials. See case 13-HQ-37. Bureau agents raided his penthouse and found numerous paranatural belongings, including Redacted, and this item. Mr. Wolf was arrested. Article from the Toronto Daily. So why would a 36-year-old Bay Street investment trader, filthy rich, married to a model, disappear overnight? That's the question that's kept Toronto high society up at night this past week. Police say it's being looked into. Some nutjob radio show in the States claims he disappeared to join the Illuminati, but it's this reporter's opinion that Mr. Wolf, bored of his job, sick of his family, left it all behind to retire in some remote beach paradise. Now he's sipping Mai Tais while the world thinks he's dead. Hey guys. Kablooey. Oh, I see that grenade. Oh god. Oh, I don't like that sound. Not one bit. Holy moly! Have you sent enough enemies at me here? They keep spawning in! Ow! Timing, Jesus. Got him. Double got him. Big yikes. Whoops. Fine, we'll do it the hard way. Okay, let's have a quick look around the dump. The hard way being the way that involves not yeeting copiers at the enemy. Oh, what was that? Oh, a level 3. Pierce zoom boost. That feels like a level 4, so I should probably drop a level 3. Or a level 2. Be gone, level 3. Alright, check a car in this dump, you say. Research and Records album covers. Old Gods of Asgard, Rebirth, Greatest Hits. I was 9 or something when I found my dad's Old Gods album. I became a huge fan instantly. Signed, Jesse Faden. Alright, what else have we got in here?
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling is deeply unsettled.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
Dylan looks way too happy with this development. A dark place. Whoops. Yeah, let's watch the...
Dylan's a lost cause.
That's great.
I know, I struggled to see this. But we've contained him now. I wish I had sided with Marshall. Back when it was just one person. So many dead. I thought his youth was an asset. Just too much too soon. effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
So the only reason I didn't watch the full version of that the first time was because the way it was framed, I wasn't sure that it wasn't showing me. That's a board call. I care less about the board calls. But the way it was presented made me think that it was going to show the whole thing in one go. And then it didn't, so... I figured. Shortcut opened. Now, is the friendly scream ball still down there? It is. Also, over here, we have the Sterling AWE. Which... Is that a thing I can access? Hi there, Scream Ball. Don't mind me, just passing through. Sorry, didn't mean to piss you off. Okay, I cannot turn the bridge, so... No dice! Dog crap. Boop. Fast travel. Before I do that, let's have a look at our actual available quests. Investigate the sector elevator. A dark place. No description. A dark place is the start of the Alan Wake DLC. It's good, but is different from the main story. Okay. Alright, cool. That's good to know. Then we will continue with Finish Tango. And that, I believe, takes us to research into the ashtray maze. The nearest fast travel point for which is... Luck and probability? Central research. Oh, okay, yeah, I see it. Uncanny Jim Jams, I have music turned off at the moment. But I don't know if that'll be a problem. I don't know, like, I don't actually know what the deal is. Oh, that's extremely reassuring. Hello, guys. Ow! Ow! Okay, share friend is dealt with. The internet says the ashtray maze thing isn't muted and the internet is always right. All right. Then I will choose to trust Sam Wonk's trust of the internet. Enemies do drop a lot of health, which is a good thing, because they take a lot of it away in the process as well. Oh, sure. Now there's a control point here.
Broken. How many dead ends can this place have? We need to find Ati.
All right, so Adi is in the janitor's office. So let's go visit the janitor's office. Siva Credo says, "Is this a Shining?" A little bit. Janitor's office, that away. Incredulous passerby says, "Sorry, still trying to catch up. Is Dylan in your head?" No. Dylan exists. Dylan is a real person. We've met Dylan. Oh, hey, I can go through here now. That's exciting. Dylan is Jesse's brother. Dylan exists. Dylan's a little creepy. Dylan's not entirely okay. But he is real. As far as we can tell. I have a strong sense that Dylan is going to be the ultimate bad guy here, but that is as yet unconfirmed. Janitor's office.
There's no Ati. Where is he?
Well, we have more chores to do. Even more mold! That sounds great. Huh, it is wet in here, you're right. I guess he mopped the floor recently. And in fact, the mop streaks would tend to corroborate that judgment. Hi, Ati.
Now this boy left, said the son of Annikki Tähti. My assistant will keep work in the glove and the house standing. Lomille lomps, holiday humps.
How can anyone even get out of here while the building's sealed? Let alone go on.
Ati's cabin.
Holiday. Guess I'm about to find out.
Okay. How did I miss that guy? What the hell? No, bad friend. Uh-huh. Now, how did these fire break bridges get busted? That's profoundly concerning. Hey, a control point. I claim you. All right, any fun or interesting documents in here? Yes, the answer appears to be. Oh. I do have the no spoilers tag on, Azandai. I can see it. It's right there. There is a no spoilers tag present. It certainly is there on my dashboard, so, It is not present on my stream. That seems incorrect. It is not present on my stream. Looking at my dashboard, looking at my stream, English, casual playthrough, no spoilers, action shooter. That's what I see. Anyhow, no big deal. But as always, please, Twitch being Twitch. That's all right. Anyhow, I didn't see it. It doesn't matter. No harm done. Thank you, Zandai. All right, so regarding the furnace, why aren't we allowed to burn outdated paperwork in it? Seems like a waste of a perfectly good fire. I'm just trying to save you a few bucks and a lot of sweat. Usually people in suits appreciate that, right? What is the furnace even heating? And who's in charge of it anyway? It's always lit, but I never see anyone tending to it. And the noise it makes, isn't it a little, I don't know, off? I mean, I can't be the only one who hears that weird wheezing or whatever it is. Someone should take a look at that thing. Might be time for a replacement. Beaks notes, you know, making a tag for no spoilers and allowing folks to find streams specifically with that tag seems bad. You know what? It hadn't occurred to me, but I'd be willing to bet that's how our idiot spoiler friends that have found me in the past did the thing.
Mold's gotten in here too? All right. Let's get clean.
Right. The projectile vomit. Wow! Well, at least there's a control point right here.
Mold's gotten in here too? All right. Let's get clean, she said, cocking her gun.
Where's the one that was still spitting at? Ah. Ah! What if we didn't sneak up on me like that? It is, not cool that these two can target me from out of range of my ability to target them. Hey, nerd. Anyone else? Oh, I know where we are. Okay. I have finally figured out our location. We're in the coolant pumps room, but we're on a higher floor of the coolant pumps room. On a previous pass through this room, I noted that there was a platform up here, but I didn't know how to get to it. Oh, those are personal mods. Be gone, level 3 personal mods. Oh, is this a mold clearing room? I guess I should. No, I haven't done anything with the jukebox yet. The jukebox remains a mystery to me. Oh, damn it! So mad.
Mold's gotten in here too. Alright.
Oh!
Let's get cleaning.
Sniper Pumpkin has gifted a sub. Thank you very much, Sniper. And congratulations to Spethy Cakes. Why do I hear the breathing sound of a horrifying mold monster? That audio effect wasn't playing when we were in here last. Pardon me. Okay, I'm at 4 of 6. Where are the remaining 2? Where are the remaining 2 mold blobs? Yeah, they must be well hidden. Okay, I don't want to snap the cord. Now, where am I? Okay, I'm in there now. Like, there don't seem like there are that many places for these mold bulbs. There's one. I spotted one of them. Up in the crook of this. There we go. We're up to 5. And I spotted this box. So where is mold thingy number 6? Where is mold thingy number 6? I know you're in here somewhere. But where? I shot that already, so that's not it. I considered that it might be on the bottom of that platform. But that seems pretty obnoxious if it's the case. But I feel like this one should be low rather than high up. Or it's literally up this light shaft where it's hard to see. Okay, I will accept a small hint. It is indeed low. There it is. Found it. Every time I say I am ready for a hint, I worry that I'm just going to be, like, recreating that Lindsay Ellis hot dog gif. It's like, I will accept one gentle hint as chat, like, unleashes an avalanche of suggestions at me. But every time you have all been very, very restrained. So, good work, chat. It is indeed low was a really good hint because it just narrowed down my search area a little bit. Enough for me to spot the thing I kept missing. This is why, for Kingdom Hearts, I specifically asked Zafty for advice. Okay, no horrifying sound effects so far. Oh, hello, Mr. Clog. I'm Mr. Clog. That's my name. And, yeah. Occupied. Okay, so we have 2 radios in this room. 3 radios in this room. One. 2 radios in this room. One and 2. See, I am concerned about the nature of this puzzle with the music off. I don't know, the only thing I can think of is turn on the one that doesn't exist in the place it exists in the other room.
Pietarsaari Missär, 14, Etelä-Lounas 6, Selkeää, yli 20.
Oh, right, that's Clog. Or just turn all the radios on.
Sitten vielä meriveden korkeus. Tänään kello 8. Kemi -20 senttiä. Vaasa -25. Mäntyluoto -20.
Okay, that had an effect. Hey, Mr. Clog is gone. So long, Mr. Clog. Finland for holidays. Travel Finland. Wait, hold on. Did I not pick up the key? Oh! Key to the janitor's office. Clever. Oh, and now I'm in the Blackrock Quarry. What are you doing, Noddy? What are you doing? Oh, what's this? Albany summary. Albany, AWE 29. Event summary. A response team was dispatched to possible AWE in progress at Redacted Albany. At the scene, the team encountered and retrieved AI-63. Event response. The Bureau had discovered numerous online message boards regarding loud noises coming from an abandoned shipping warehouse belonging to the Redacted Corporation. Local law enforcement had discovered numerous bodies in various states of mutilation in the vicinity. This, along with the noises, were considered to be evidence of a werewolf due to the fact that they only occurred on the last 3 full moons. Field Agent Redacted accompanied a squad of ranger trainees to the site as a form of field training. The likelihood of a genuine AWE was considered low. Despite this evaluation, the team encountered a highly volatile altered item, which they successfully retrieved. Okay, we're headed over there. And I'm going over there the safest and most distant way I can, which is to fly. The redacted agent there was is Arish. The redacted agent in that story is Arish, because that's the story Arish gave as to why he and all his squaddies had the pouches around their necks with a silver bullet in their in them. Arish was one of the trainees. I guess that's possible. Yeah, you better run. Okay. Hello, elevator. I guess we're going down. Oh, I hit the ladder. Okay, let's give a little poke around in here. We have cable cart control. I want to ride the gondola. Tell me I get to ride the gondola. Sniper tells me I get to ride the gondola. That's exciting. Uh-oh. Oh, I just turned him into a red smear, didn't I? Now that does not look like a very 1970s era gun. Albany Supplement. Details. Upon arrival, the squad broke into the warehouse and discovered boxes of undelivered merchandise abandoned by the previous owner of the warehouse. As they investigated the noise, Redacted along the south side of the building caused it to collapse inward. Wooden crates and accelerated physical redacted from redacted rendered field agent redacted and 2 of the trainees unconscious. The others escaped the warehouse before it collapsed entirely. In the rubble, they found AI-63 at the origin of the redacted, attracting and repelling debris. They stood guard around the item until the moon set, at which point the altered effect ceased. They returned the item to the Bureau without further incident. No fatalities occurred. The collapse of the warehouse was not witnessed by civilians, and thus no reinforming by the communications department was required. Okay, I guess we press the button. Press the button. Let me tell you how much I am looking forward to riding Vancouver's new public transit gondola in a few years. Pro tip, it's a lot. I'm looking forward to it a lot. Oh, sure. You show up right after I drop the corpse. I knew this was going to happen, but it still annoys me. My assumption, although I cannot confirm it as yet, is that Vancouver's new gondola will be accessible via my standard bus pass. And I am extremely hyped. Free gondola rides. Is James Bond a better movie if it has a gondola in it? Yes. Absolutely. Oh, I got exploded. It's not 1-to-1, but the presence of a gondola in a Bond movie implies the presence of a ski scene in a gondola in a Bond movie. And so, we know how we know how I feel about those. Ooh, damn it. Do I even have a convenient way to get back up there? There we go. Run away! Would The Incredibles have been a better movie if it had gondolas instead of the monorail pods? Hard to say. I should not have done that. I should not have done that. Monorails are also good. Are they better than gondolas? Not sure. But they're also good. Ah, the Turner maneuver. Yeah, I got. I'm getting greedy by, like, trying not to fight these nerds, and it blew up right in my face. Whee! Much better. Alright, well, I blew him the heck up. Now let's wait for the nerds to appear. How dare you appear behind me? How dare? Ugh! I do not like those close calls. Hello, gondola. Okay, the gondola has arrived. Hey, I lived. Hooray me. Now, how many hits are going to spawn onto this moving gondola? What you don't know is that this gondola car is actually being worn as a hat by an NPC character that's running along underneath it. This is a fascinating room. Alright, so this is a heck of a room. We are in unmapped area.
There's something up ahead. Do you see it?
I don't think I'm gonna like it. That sound effect! All right, Holiday Memories Tree, supplementary materials, excerpt from Altered Speech of AI-14 by Dr. Theodore Ash. The results are incredible, but more so the speed of discovery this allows us. AI-14 copies our speech, but after numerous tests, we've discovered that certain words are missing from its vocabulary. We began isolating these words, cross-referencing them with esoteric texts from the early days of the Bureau. We found that these words, when arranged in particular formations and spoken at varying speeds and cadences, elicit a reaction from altered materials. We tested this specific string of words, a formula, if you will, on the other altered items kept in the examination hall. Varying physical responses were recorded with each one, with an 82% success rate. We've proven that the words can tangibly affect these items. Specific applications must be explored, possibly for containment or identification purposes. This will drastically change our approach moving forward. And to think, there are still more words to be found. The date on this item, 06/02, 1980. Oh, fascinating. This is yet another... Oh, maybe it's not. Are we just traveling through Finland?
Hey, girl. For a Finn, holidays home.
Oh, hey, it's a lost sector.
Ati?
Did you miss me? Did you have peace in your song? Yes. No. Bark don't make a wound. You did good. Take my cassette player. You can borrow it. The song is a present from my friends to you. It will get you through the maze so you can do your job.
Did that really just happen? Of course it did. He gave me his cassette player.
The
It'll
Pony
get me through the
Walkman.
maze, huh? The janitor always has the keys.
All right, claim the control point. There are an awful lot of blue lights down at the far end of this hall, which I assume are just life pips, but those are just the life pips that I left behind, I guess. Ooh. Ability points. Boop. 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 Okay, fast travel. We are headed back to Ashtray Maze. Ashtray Maze. What a delightful sounding maze. Okay, let's explore. Okay. Da crap. Who let them in here? I got a Chivo. This is hilarious. This sequence rules! Woof. Ha! Rip. Yeah, the maze stopped helping. The maze got in the way there. Alright, well now we get to relive it, I guess. That was new. Oh, come on. Jesus. Ah, secret hallway. Fun. Less fun. Seems like the hiss really does not want me to get through this maze. Yeah, I do get the sense that the maze is helping me. It just also has to leave paths open for me to follow.
That was awesome.
Well, thanks, Ati.
Projector. The expedition into Slidescape 36.
Okay, so we want the current... Okay, what did I... Oh. There we go. We have the song as well. Slidescape 36.
We used the slide projector. I led the expeditions into Slidescape 36. They told me not to go. The director should not put himself in danger. I told them to fuck off. I've seen action before, and I had to witness this myself. To find some meaning in all of this, I couldn't sit on my ass, alone with my thoughts, my memories. Anything but that. Those who survived were deeply affected by what we found there, by what Darling brought back.
Uh-oh.
It changed everything. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing remains to be seen. But I did find my meaning in that desert. A sound, like a needle drilling in, cutting through the containment suit, reverberating on the base of my skull. My whole being. Darling said it was nothing. It's been there ever since, growing into a certainty, into an understanding of what's at stake here, what kind of a threat we're facing, and what must be done to stop it.
Oh dear. All right, ashtray and cigarette, OOP 11-KE. Containment procedure, no unique procedures required. Description. The object is a steel ashtray with a maze engraved on its bottom. An ever-burning cigarette rests in it. When bound, the object allows utilitarians to create a maze of shifting corridors without adjusting the dimensions of the space around it. This maze forms wherever the object is placed. Only the binder can navigate the maze, though they may allow others through. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. The object was discovered at Redacted by a team of rangers sent to a care facility for the elderly that had become the center of numerous missing persons reports. Local authorities also disappeared inside after responding to reports. Agent Redacted discovered the object in a Redacted, which indicates it was the source of the disappearances. The whereabouts of the missing persons are still unknown, though they are presumed to be lost in the maze.
What Darling brought back changed everything.
Dimensional research. Hey, we made it. Certainly there's going to be nothing horrifying in here on the grounds that they had to put it between... they had to put it on the other side of 2 fire breaks and an interdimensional maze. All right. Has anyone else seen that janitor mopping up around here? Isn't this a restricted access area? Who gave him permission to come in here? And how the F did he get through the maze? Signed Dr. Tan. If he got through the maze, clearly Director Trench gave him permission.
Yeah, you want me here. Finding the projector was how this all began. What started in ordinary ends here. You, me, Dylan. We've all come full circle.
All right, so that room has a speaker and a gas tank in it. That room also has a speaker and a gas tank in it. Huh. All right, a barber chair. This is going to be alarming. Sand memo to all Dimensional Research staff. I've heard that numerous people have been complaining about the sand piled up around Dimensional Research. This sand is precious research material from a foreign dimension and will be examined more thoroughly when I have time. If you attempt to clean or dispose of this sand, I will bar you from any future research endeavor. You will spend the rest of your career licking envelopes in a cubicle staring at a cat poster. Do not touch my sand. Signed, Dr. Darling. Dr. Darling loves sand. It's rough and coarse and gets everywhere. Oh dear, that's a room full of sand. His hand-eye says, okay, I was not expecting the sand to be red. What other color would it be?
There was a doorway here. To where Dylan and I went, where the projector took us, where we met you. The Bureau opened the same door here, but there's just an echo now. Are you close? Just on the other side?
So I presume that I cannot go this way. Oh, wait, nope, that is the way that I meant to go. Hold up! In this house, we go the wrong way first. Is it the wrong way? I mean, I don't know, but that way has the light effect, which implies that I want to go this way. But I cannot open this door, so it's sort of immaterial to the question at hand. Can I get up here? No. The game devs said, no fun will be had by you. No fun will be had by you. Ah! Matt, sequence breaking Wiggins. Okay, I can't use that elevator. I assume that this is actually the right way, but let's go touch the wall. Go have a look at it. The emergency lights are not flashing, so that's fine. So I was right. That was the right way. It just looked like the wrong way. Boop. Projector room. This way. I can't help but note something's missing.
The projector's not here. Moved again. What did Darling do with it? I've got to find out.
I mean, if he was at all smart, he put it in that block of black rock.
The projected image from each slide is a physical
Boop. For demonstration purposes only, not the actual object of power.
The projected image from each slide is a physical portal into another dimension. Only one slide remains. Dylan's sister burned the rest in ordinary before we could intercept. The text on it, color slide film, this side towards screen, and the number 36. The topography of slidescape 36 bears deep wave marks. On the slide and in the distance, there's a formation of 5 pillars like crude, outstretched fingers.
Ah, that's why I got nicknamed Hand, I guess.
On our first expedition, communication is an issue. There is no sound there, as if you've gone deaf, and radios don't work. Correction, a resonance from an unknown source in part within the range of audible frequency. It acts in unpredictable ways, causing feedback loops that can tear you apart. Trench insists he heard something else. It made his ears bleed. Our equipment found no evidence of anything beyond the primary resonance. Trench's medical tests show nothing amiss. Into another dimension. Only one slide remains. Dylan's sister burned the rest in ordinary before we could intercept. The text on it, color slide film, this side towards screen.
Okay, that button just locks down the room. I'm concerned by the fact that the wall is completely covered in black rock, but we can still hear
communication is an issue.
The
There's no sound there, as if you've gone deaf.
The recording in the other room. Ah, here we go. We're headed towards the big room. This is the elevator. Can we turn the elevator on? No, elevator does not work. All right, into the Hedron Resonance Research Room. It's not soundproofing, it's weird proofing. I mean, you're right. All right. Hedron containment and Hedron containment and siphoning practices. Summary: Hedron and the Hedron residents are arguably the greatest assets the Bureau has ever possessed. The security of Hedron is unspeakably vital, which is why we have redacted from the majority of Bureau employees. This report details the containment procedures required for the Hedron containment chamber, including details on the redacted being pumped into the containment cell, mechanical upkeep of the resonance siphons, and the arrangement of the acoustic pillars to dampen or amplify the sonic range of the chamber. For more information on the proper or operational procedures of the resonance siphons, an additional report is coming soon. Refer to File 7-31-1830 for full report. Samwell says, I think that pen he's got in his chest pocket is a Parker Jotter, which is a huge violation of the no iconic representations policy. Now I need to have a look. I must know.
The projected image from each slide is a physical portal into another dimension. Only one slide remains. Dylan's sister burned the rest in ordinary before we could intercept.
Give us a closer shot.
Color slide film, this side towards screen, and the number 36. The topography of slidescape 36.
Oh yeah, all right.
Wave marks on the slide and in the distance.
Let's Google it, because now I'm curious. Parker Jotter. Yeah, no, it doesn't have an arrow-shaped... it doesn't have an arrow-shaped clip. It has just a straight clip. So it's close, but it's not quite exact. It's like an off-brand version. President's Choice Jotter. Just like the Pony Walkman. Ah, here we have a, somebody has jotted down their password and pinned it to the monitor.
Expedition 3. We located the source of the resonance in slidescape 36. It is an entity, a living organism of a considerable mass. I've named it Hedron based on its physical shape.
Hedron.
Uh-oh.
Was that you? Did he bring you here? Is that why you brought me here? You're here. You're here. They have you. I know you. I remember her from Ordinary.
This seems bad.
I'll never see you again. Hang on, I'm coming.
This seems incredibly like a just profoundly terrible idea.
Yes. Expedition 3. We located the source of the resonance in Slidescape 36. It is an entity, a living organism of a considerable mass. I've named it Hedron based on its physical shape, the part that we can perceive. I honestly think there's the resonance it emits, the frequencies. We've never seen anything like it. We built a container for it, and we brought it in. This changes everything. It's beyond our understanding. We have brought so many questions with us through that hole in the wall. I will dedicate... I'm never going home. Okay.
I am never going home, he says.
I'm Dr. Casper Darling, and this is my final message. It's not the end. But after this, I won't. I exposed myself to Hedron resonance fully. It's changing me. I've seen. I've been shown so much. Slidescape 36 was where Hedron stopped the spread of another. It's terrifying. It really is. It's another source of resonance. Trench was exposed to this other. It will now spread. I've done everything I can to stop it. The Hedron resonance amplifiers. I don't know if it'll make a difference. I won't be here when it happens. I should have told him any more.
Uh-oh.
I'm being sent one more lesson. Something wonderful, I think.
But straight up, when did Casper Darling have that much time to spend in the gym?
I'm Dr. Casper Darling, and this is my final message. It's not the end.
Oh, okay, I did miss a... Slide projector tests. The slide projector only works with slide 36. Logically, this means the slide itself is a part of the object of power, or a distinct altered item. But of course, I had to make sure no other slides worked. I had to try. I thought maybe emotion had something to do with it. Connection, history, love. I brought in my parents' old slides, birthday parties, vacations to Niagara Falls, my first day of high school, that kind of thing. There were 2 boxes worth. I had to dig around the garage for an hour to find them. Never once thought of looking at them since they passed. I tried them all. I waited until all the staff left for the night. I stayed up in that booth for hours trying every one. projector off, slide out, slide in, projector on, nothing happens. Projector off, slide out, slide in, projector on, nothing happens. Love wasn't the common factor. There's no correlation that I can see. Maybe the slide itself is the object of power. Maybe the projector's just an accessory. Maybe it doesn't matter. Why'd that effing kid have to burn the other slides?
Exposed myself to heterogeneous resonance. That is, it's changing me.
Okay, so I guess now the elevator should work? Now the elevator does... Oh, and the door's open. Thrilling. Ed Roach says, I vote you change effing to redacted.
Through here? You are coming through so strong. Darling used this HRA to lock the door. I have to rip it off to get in. Are you sure?
Okay.
Okay, I'll be there. Hang on.
This is a terrible idea. This is just the worst possible plan.
Hi. I made it.
Uh-oh.
The only child. A copy of a copy of a copy.
No. Why did you... This was a mistake.
Cleanse the doohickey. And cleanse it quick. I don't like how close that one Screechy dude was. Yeah. Hi, friend. How about not that? Uh-oh. Buddy.
Away from her!
This also seems not great. Ow! Uncalled for. Okay, am I clear of enemies? I appear to be. I mean, it seems extremely inadvisable to me to untether an extra-dimensional entity that's been brought here. Just seems like not a good idea. Ah! Oh, yeah! The explodey one went up. That's what I was hoping for. That sounds like a lot of grenades. I would especially not like to accidentally drop to the ground when the grenades are nearby. That seems like a particularly terrible thing to do. Oh God, where did you come from? Whoo! That was spicy. I do not like surprise chair friend one bit. No, bad. No, bad. Whee! Yeah, I figured there was going to be at least one more. Punk. Punk. You jerks. Come on, get shot a lot, please. Oh, ow. They're not allowed to throw satellite dishes at me. That's my job. Hello, Jordan. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, one and all. Come on in. Sorry, I will greet you properly as soon as this fairly intense fight is over. Okay, made it. Hello, Raiders. Oh God, I didn't make it. Hello, chair friend. Goodbye, chair friend. Okay, that looks promising. Oh God, there's another chair friend. Now I'm safe? Pardon me. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. Thank you very much, Jordan, for the raid. Welcome to everybody here. Everybody, if you are watching me now and you do not already follow my friend Jordan, you should go do that. Jordan's great. Jordan streams at RayFK, and you should go quickly load up that page and hit the follow button. That fight will have been totally contextless for you if you just tuned in. But if you are at all sensitive to spoilers for the game Control, we are in the midst of like big story sequence stuff. So just take that in mind. I'm giving you a moment here to determine your course of action before I touch the next action prompt. So just beware. But welcome if you are going to stay. Captain Spam says, we're roughly at the midpoint of the game, which has been a running joke. Anyhow, if you are going to join us for a little bit, please settle in. I'm not done my stream. It's getting late, but I'm not done my stream yet, so settle in and we'll carry on. Hello, Rockbush. Are you having fun making the dogs bark at each other? That's one of my favorite things to do, as well, is make those two little dog emotes bark at one another. Okay. There appear to be no more hiss hanging around. So that's probably for the best. Now I just have to figure out how to get from here to there. Ah! They gave me this handy-dandy staircase. I mean, presumably that was the containment, and not...
The poster comes down, and there's nothing there. It's just the cell. And death. I was wrong. There was never anything there. Hello? Dolores, are you there? Please. You can't be so... Let me sleep. Please. I just want to sleep. Now, let me sleep.
You are a worm through time. The thunder song distorts you. Happiness comes. White pearls rebel.
Uh-oh. Ha! All right, game over. Oh yeah, perfectly normal credit sequence. All right, well, oh, I did the stupid thing. There we go. Perfectly normal credit sequence. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Let's see you back here tomorrow. We'll pick a new game. Obviously, I'm kidding. Clearly, there is still something going on. For some reason, OBS really doesn't like that transition to the credit sequence. It freezes up sometimes, which is not great. I'll need to figure out why it does that. It doesn't like it because I never do it. That shouldn't cause it to
How may I help you?
I need those
screw
field
up.
reports typed up and in management's hands first thing
The
tomorrow.
Bureau's the best at what it does, protecting everyday Americans from foreign threats.
Here's the new girl, standing around daydreaming when she should be getting work done. Who the hell does she think she is? The director?
check the notice board for tasks. Now the game truly begins. Alright, we got missions. Tidy up the coffee cups, deliver the mail, scan the forms.
Do your job.
Of course.
How many coffee cups do I need to tidy? This office is really bad about their coffee cups.
Sorry, sir.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Where do I find the coffee cups?
Why do they keep you around?
I am so sorry. I'm new here.
Wow, this is a really, like, toxic workplace here.
Right away now.
Alright, coffee cups are dealt with.
I'll do it immediately.
Alright.
Is money.
Mail.
Right away.
Mail call.
I've got nothing more for you.
Let me know if you need anything else.
That'll be all.
Glad to be of assistance.
Now I'm just reminded of that scene from The Producers with all the accountants. Unhappy. Unhappy. Very, 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 very unhappy.
Fine. Now get out of here.
Anything for the Bureau.
You forgot something.
I will get it done right away.
Okay, so there's the mail dealt with. Wait, the coffee cups are back.
You can't find good help these days.
I'm sorry I'm late.
No, he's not in. No, not today. A research project he has to oversee? Yes, top secret stuff. Strictly classified. Oh, he is, isn't he? Wait, did you see him sing karaoke at the Christmas party? Oh, dreamy. Ugh, don't remind me.
Oh
He has
no.
this new office role, and I honestly don't know
One at a time.
no experience, but every little thing he speaks like if you believe it. Why would you use a baby and stuff for? Yes, really. Yeah. Oh look, I gotta call you later.
Presumably this is another rule of threes thing.
Bye.
I guess we'll see. Maybe the, mission updated, scan the forms. Like... So many coffee cups. Like, eventually this is gonna modify my objectives in some way. There's gotta be something I'm not doing. I can't get to the director's office. Oh, maybe I can get to the director's office.
Are you sure you are not lost? Maybe you can find yourself in the director's office.
Not now. I'm busy. Come back later.
Sorry. Sorry.
Hmm. Hmm. There's obviously something I'm missing. So, let's explore. Aha!
The nerve of this woman. Who does she think she is? Someone has to take it to him. Better her.
Oh, great. I was just waiting for my mail. Just leave it on the desk there, please. Take the outgoing mail as well. Thank you.
Sure.
Very good.
What is happening? I don't like this. No, this isn't me. I'm not me. I can't. Why can't I feel you? Oh, I've forgotten something. I can't think. Oh, I'm lost. Where are you? I can't feel anything. I don't want to be alone here. Where am I? What is this? Why won't it end? Wake up, please. I want to go home.
Oh. Hello there, hiss-afflicted friend. You look like you're having a day.
Why do they keep you around?
Why do they keep you around?
Haven't got all day.
Okay, now is the objective the same or different? The office is clearly changed, because now everybody's got HRAs on or are hiss affected. Let's go talk to Ati. Maybe he'll be around and have some hints for us.
You should keep trying. You are getting closer.
I need to go inside. I need to keep moving.
What do you want? Go away. Don't bother me.
All right. Have a look and see if the director has mail again. The director does not have mail again.
Forgot something.
This is newly accessible. Yes. Go get a trench bothering device. It's quite right.
You can't find good help these days.
So, what is different this time?
Oh, have you seen him? Mr. Faintman? Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah! Some of these folks definitely have bags on their heads.
Really put the Bureau back.
There are a bunch of folks at the desks with bags on their heads.
You're late.
What is the objective I haven't spotted?
You forgot something.
I have 3 very clear objectives. I mean, yes. But they've now trained me that these aren't the objectives that I need to care about. But maybe I do have to deal with them. Okay, so there's no cups in here. Wait, Dylan? Where did you see Dylan? Where was I staring at him? In the office on the other side of the glass cube. Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy. Oh, is there a new tube? Oh, there is a new tube. Hooray. Thank you. Okay. I think I've got the flow of this now. I like the conversation I hear happening in the background here as well.
Just act. I have a plan. An answer. I'll take the slide projector to the...
I won't let them win. That's how it happened. The hiss got Trench first. He turned on the projector. He let them in. I have to remember the hiss. The hiss is the enemy. This is all inside my head. The hiss.
Okay.
I'm trapped in here. They're taking over.
What's...
I'm done with this.
Has anything changed this time? Let's go, check in... Yeah, still there. Scan the forms. How do you notice these things? How have you all noticed that the tube is available? I'm gonna finish scanning the forms. Oh, there's a red light. Well, that's interesting. You don't have to focus on the same stuff. That's fair.
I will.
That's very fair.
Welcome back. I knew I chose a good assistant.
There's also lots of you. Fair again.
I need my gun.
Happiness comes when you're a worm through time. The thunder soul distorts you.
I know what I must do. Start at the beginning. I should have seen it earlier. This is my mess to clean up. My fight. No one else's. I am the director.
All right then.
Hello.
Casper Darling. I have a classified message for the director of the Federal Bureau of Control. I have sad news. Pedrin is gone now, but it was not a source. It was a catalyst. Do you understand? You must go to my office. The endgame. It will be revealed.
Ah, the midpoint. Oh. It's just me all the way down. Cool. All right, find Darling's office. Oh, that'll probably be it right there. The invisible voice says, you and Paul both skipped listening to Trench's monologue there. He cited the repetitive gameplay loop, pushing him to complete tasks quickly instead of spending time exploring. Do you find that as well? Yes. It gives me a prompt. I press the prompt. Three.
You're gone. Dead. I can't feel you. I can't. This is what Dylan wanted all along. But there's something. I can feel it, but I don't know what. The motel is a place of power, of change, a place to pass through, connecting everything. This is a dream inside my head. Why shouldn't it take me anywhere I want to go?
Around one constant, they revolve. Jesse Faden. Visit Ordinary, where nothing ever is. Pyramid, heaven, hell. See the astral plane. Polaris, grow brighter. The oldest house is a shifting place. All right, well, neat.
Really?
All right, here we go. Dr. Casper Darling. Dynamite. Federal Bureau of Control Records.
Nobody knew her name, but she turned
This is amazing. Amazing. Watch that again. Yeah, it's a shame that it doesn't have captions. If this is all in Jesse's head, what does that say about her subconscious? I guess it's a question. Are we in the real Ocean View Motel right now or not? There you go.
This is so weird. But it is my head. You're such a weirdo, Jesse.
Oh, hello.
Grow brighter. Around one constant. They revolve. Hedron is dead. But you're alive. Here. In me. Maybe Hedron put you in our heads when we met her. Maybe you were always there. And she was just trying to teach me how to trigger you. Maybe I'll never understand. Maybe I don't need to. Trench was the first to be corrupted by the hiss. Slowly, over the years. His need for control only made it worse. It was Trench who took the projector to the nostalgia department. He opened the door to the hiss. Just like that. With Hedron dead, the hiss tried to corrupt me too. But I'm stronger than them. We're stronger. They're waiting. They'll try to stop us.
All right, well, nice of them to give us that exposition there. All right, so I am fully in the last section of the game, aren't I? I had to check. I wanted to see if are we toughing it out and finishing this tonight? But I think this is, I think we are.
My sister had this dream. Bad dream. And the whole world was dreaming with her.
Dylan?
She convinced herself that she was awake. She's always been stubborn. I knew I had to end her dream. I had to wake her up. I had to rip down the poster she'd been staring at. Cut off her eyelids to make her see.
Oh, Dylan.
To save her.
You're very weird. Serpent77 says, I'm sad I missed Matt's reaction to the maze. Well, if it's any consolation, there will be VODs. Ah, hello. Slide projector.
I know he's still there somewhere. Locked inside. I know, because that's how it was for me.
Prepare for power boost. Well, I like the sound of that. These are level 30 enemies. Don't like that one bit. Wow, look at those chunks. Sick chunk. Uh-oh. I did not hit the agent. There, be gone, please. I have become extremely strong. That's an incredible number of enemies they've put me up against, though. Oh, jeez. Okay, hooray! Cleared. Until I get to the next cube. Uh-oh, let's play that safe. Really, I missed this guy? I'm still troubled by the fact that they scream when you hit them. Which continues to imply that they're maybe not fully possessed. Ow. Ow. It could be that the hiss leaves them when they get hit. They straight up go, "Duh!" when you hit them. You knock the hiss out of them and then the human dies. Okie dokie. Sounds like there are more enemies here. Oh, hello. And indeed, there are more enemies here. Look at them all. Oh, an Invisifriend. Oh no, you're not an Invisifriend, you're just a flying corpse. That's an Invisifriend. I would like to not explode. Oh, I got super trapped. How far did that set me back? Let's find out. Excellent. It seems that defeated enemies remain defeated. Did I get trapped or forget I could fly? No, I got trapped. I couldn't get away fast enough. I definitely didn't forget I could fly. I just couldn't get away fast enough. Sniper says, oh, they've changed this since the last time I played it. I assume originally it did respawn in all the enemies. Did I forget that I can dash? I did forget that I can dash, but I don't think that really would have helped me much in that context. I appear to be morally opposed to dashing. I have enough combat mechanics to worry about. I can't be expected to remember them all. Ah! Oh, Lord. There's so many of them. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, my gun is also super, isn't it? My shield is also super. Oh god. Oh, I know you're down there. Don't think I don't know. Stay back. What? God, it spawned in another. Oh dear. Uh-oh. That guy got a beat on me. Don't like that. Let's heal. Hi, Healy Pips. I like you. You're my friend. This thing, however, clearly not my friend. Or rather, I guess, these series of things. Okay, but what if you stopped shooting me for a second? That's a great sound. That's my favorite sound in this game, for sure. Hi! How did you survive that? Oh, Jesus. Oh, I don't want to be down there. Oh, no! That combat encounter is just way too long. It just goes on forever. Yeah, I agree. Hopefully we don't have to do that platform from the beginning, but my suspicion is that we will. See, he also went, wah! Oh, it looks like maybe some progression saved. Alright, we have an invisible friend over there. Come at me, bro. Oh, maybe not. Who's next? Hey, a corpse. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. I still hear another scream out there. Come on out, nerd. All right, another wave. Splat. Ah. I'm running out of platform to stand on here. Oh, come on. For real? Hello, health pips. You're my best friend. Alright, well, I'm still alive for the moment. Where is this other one? There you are. Oh dear. Okay. There's clearly still at least one more down there. Well, all I can do is draw it out. Hey, buddy. Go to sleep. Please go to sleep. Okay, there remain still more enemies as yet undealt with. Yeah, it feels like this one could be a friendo. Oh, or it could be that guy with the machine gun. It's just really, really hard to see them against this, this background color. All right. Hello, Dylan.
You are home. You remind us of home. You've taken your boss. Your boss. You.
I more or less assume that combat sequence was too long because it was functionally the boss fight.
Dylan's in a coma. I don't know if there's anything of him left in there. If he'll ever find his way back. The portal's been closed, but the hiss is still in the oldest house. And the lockdown can't be lifted as long as any trace of it remains. I'm working on a solution with my management team, but there is still a long road ahead. I'm the director of the Federal Bureau of Control. We're in this together. You and I.
Hooray! I did it. Yeah, we've reached the midway point of the game. And there's no music because of course I'm in streamer mode. All right, well. That was it, I guess. Thank you very much, everybody. That was fun. We probably will do the DLC, I guess. I don't know. I haven't made up my mind yet. Because I haven't made up my mind yet, it's a fairly safe assumption that we will do the DLC starting tomorrow. So, I guess. Anyhow, that was a super fun game. That game was great. I agree with the claims that that was perhaps a little bit anticlimactic, but that's okay. The fight was certainly tense. Oh god, what have I done to my green screen? I need to fix my green screen. I need to fix this whole setup. Everything's wrong. Yeah. So that was Control. I don't know what to talk about. I have mentioned to Chathew. That's your new name now. I'm sorry, it's done. It's decided. Hello, Chathew. You're Chathew here, and you're Wiggity on Discord. Chathew Wiggity. Now, Chathew Wiggity. Communist Bakery says, congrats on 360. 1 week left. Well, no, 5 days left. 5 days left is the, your middle name is clearly James. Everyone's middle name is James, so Chathew Wiggity's middle name is James. The only people who don't have James as their middle name are named James. So you are Chathew James Wiggity. Listen here, Chathew James Wiggity, you and I need to have some words. Thank you also to Ken Copen, who has now subscribed for 2 months, saying, I mean, if we're getting a special name and all. Uncanny Jim Jam says, okay, but my name is James, so I guess I'm J. Chathew Wiggity. All right, you specifically maybe James Chathew Wiggity, but everybody else is Chathew James. Oh dear. Oh dear. What was the question that I cut off before we dove deep down this stupid rabbit hole? I remember what it was. I didn't start it. I was segueing in, and then I got distracted, as I am wont to do. So my question, I have been soliciting suggestions for the next game I play. Oh, right, and 5 days left. That was the other thing. There are 5 days left, not a week. Saturday is the last day of March, the last formal day of March Madness, and then we go into overtime. But yeah, Saturday. I guess I will have to get a cake. So anyhow, as I was saying, I've been soliciting suggestions for the next game to play. I think the moment is past for Hyrule Warriors: Age of Calamity. And I am soliciting suggestions that I may not have thought of. So the big ones that are standing out in my mind right now are potentially Nier Automata, which I have never played before. But that could be the next one on the list. We could do we could start the Metal Gear Solid series playthrough. That's definite possibility. We could do we could start with a Metal Gear Solid game. Trying to think of other things that were suggested that I was interested in. But anyhow, so the goal here, there are two goals in looking for games that people are interested in having me play, which is a game that I am interested in playing. So I'm soliciting suggestions to be like, oh, that catches my interest, because I only want to play games that I'm interested in playing. But I would also like to play games that have, more than 400 viewers in their category on Twitch. So we want to find games that sort of nestle in around the 1 to 5,000 category viewers range. That's the sweet spot for me right now. So trying to find games that fit in there would be nice. But anyhow, I want to play games that you want to watch, but I want to play games that people who perhaps have never watched the stream before want to watch, and games that I want to play. And so I'm throwing away all the good games reviews. It's true. I'm a total sellout now. I just don't want my partnership taken away. Loradical, thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the channel. All right. I am the director of the FBC. The crisis is not over. My work is not done. But look at my sweet suit. Among Us. Chrono Trigger is a definite possibility, actually. Chrono Trigger is, legit a possibility. In part because it'll let me do voices again, which is great. I haven't played Chrono Trigger in a long time. It's a real darn good game. And so, that's legit. Brownie Point says, Wiggins, it's the 25th anniversary of Super Mario RPG, by the way. Well, Brownie Points, can I point you in the direction of the VODs over on YouTube, where about 1.5 years ago I played through Mario RPG. Brownie Point says, there's so much internet, Matt. I know. Have I ever played my way through the BioShock series is a question that came up in chat. And the answer to that is complicated. I think BioShock 1 is a fabulous game. BioShock 1 is great. It's very good. And I really enjoyed it, despite having the pants scared off me for the first sequence. But BioShock 1 is a fabulous game. BioShock 2 is the same great gameplay stapled onto a slightly worse story, which is unfortunate, but, it's still good. It's fine. It's nothing to write home about, but it's okay. BioShock Infinite is the most overrated game in the video games industry today. BioShock Infinite is borderline unplayable. And so, like, there's no way. The story in that game is garbage, and the gameplay in that game is garbage. And while it has some neat visuals and some neat text, some neat tech underlying it, it is just not a game that I ever have any interest in playing ever again. So I I just like Kosar Prime says, and it's still overrated. Well, the general consensus in the industry is that, the review consensus of BioShock Infinite is that it is one of the best games ever made, and it is definitely not. SquareDot says, oh, wait, you haven't done Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal yet. I'm not a big Doom person. That's the thing. I'm not, like, a huge Doom person. I don't know. Every time I try to play it, I'm like, it's okay. It's gorgeous and it plays really well. It just doesn't, like, the gameplay loop doesn't do it for me. I own it and I've played a fair bit of it, and it's just like I would have to muscle through Doom. And Beak says, I'd say Mass Effect, but we're all waiting for the remaster now. And the remaster is going to happen on stream. I have promised that already. Is Knights of the Old Republic something I'd like to do? Maybe? Knights of the Old Republic is another game series that I have a really hard time getting into, just because it's dated. Did I ever play Outer Worlds? I did, and I thought it was an impressive first outing for that studio, but I don't have any desire to ever play it again. It was fine. It overstayed its welcome. I thought it was too long. I thought they ran out of I thought Outer Worlds ran out of stuff to do. Outer Wilds? Somebody said Outer Worlds. I could have sworn that somebody in chat said Outer Worlds. But no, I have not played Outer Wilds, and I hear it's really good. Beaks did. Okay, I thought somebody said Outer Worlds. Metroid Prime series playthrough. Metroid Prime 1 and 2 I'd be willing to do, but I cannot stand the gameplay of Metroid Prime 3. I mean, playing it on stream might finally get me to sit down and go through it, but I won't promise a Metroid Prime series playthrough. And somebody asked about I think it was Brownie Points actually asked about the Mario and Luigi games. And you know what? I'm gonna go off this screen. Let's go to this screen. Asked about the Mario and Luigi games, and I will be receiving an analog pocket with the dock, the HDMI dock, in May, provided they hit their production timelines. And so then I will be able to play Game Boy Advance games on stream, is the long and short of it. I have no way to do that right now, but in May, the analog pocket comes home, hopefully, and so that'll be fun. Then we could do something like Metroid Fusion. That would be cool, because like I have a bunch of GBA games that are all great. So May means GBA Chain of Memories. I don't own Chain of Memories. I don't have a copy of it. I don't think I ever bought one. Maybe I did. Maybe I have the cartridge, but not the box. I don't think so. I don't think I ever bought it. Anyhow, I have no desire to play through Chain of Memories again. Even if it is the better version, I have no desire to play through Chain of Memories again. Did I ever play Hollow Knight? I haven't. I'm not big on indie games, which is terrible. Like I really should, but my bread and butter is definitely the like AAA game layer of the industry, and I spend so much time there. I do have Hades. Hades is so mainstream now. I really cannot promise Hades. What is this late night map fight? No doubt. Like Hades is a thought. It's fun, but you will all be very frustrated with my playstyle. That's the big thing. If you want to be given me playing Hades on stream would be just giving you fodder to send me hate mail. I think is the underlying implication of my statement here. If I play Hades, I will get hate mail. Have Adam teach you DBFZ. That would actually be a lot of fun. I would love to learn how to play Dragon Ball Fighters. But I'm so bad at fighting games. So bad. Night Valiant says, we watched you play Dark Souls. You tanked Capra Demon. Nothing can frustrate us more. You have not seen me fight Megara 40 times. All right. I should call it a night. It's getting late, and the game is over. Anyhow, right now the front runner is probably Nier, rather than starting a serious playthrough. I think Nier Automata is near the top of the. Ha! What a joke! It is near the top of the list. That made me laugh, and no one else. That one was fully for me. But that's high on the list right now. But I think tomorrow we'll poke around in the DLC for Control tomorrow, and then I'll make up my mind. But I do definitely want to do a Metal Gear Solid run, and I mean, the upshot of everything here is that I know for a fact I will be working from home until September of this year at the earliest. And so I have many months of available streaming left to do. And as I have said previously, Meg will not be here on the last day of March Madness, which just means that I'm going to make bad decisions. Yeah, Sept Wiggins ho, Zafty says. Alrighty. Okay, thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in this evening. Thank you to everybody who subscribes, everybody who follows, everybody who cheers, everybody who chats, and everybody who hangs out and lurks. It's a genuine thrill to stream for you each and every day, and I hope you have as much fun watching as I do playing. I will be back tomorrow, same mat time, same mat channel here on twitch.tv/Wiggins at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and we will pick up the Control DLC, I suppose. Until then, you can follow me on Twitter at twitter.com/Matt_LRR. You can check out the VODs over on YouTube with such VODs as Super Mario RPG. You can follow me on... It's not follow me. What am I doing? You can join the Wiggins Community Discord by making sure that your Twitch account and your Twitter account... Damn it, OBS. Okay. You can join the Wiggins Community Discord by making sure that your Discord account and your Twitch account are linked in Discord's back end, and then my server will appear to you as if by magic among your linked servers. Join the Wiggity. He said, like I said, use the screens more often. What I need to do is I need to clear out a bunch of unused sources that are clogging up the works and render my OBS back to being a nice lightweight platform that can easily transition from scene to scene without problem. But yes, I should rotate through all my scenes before I go live. All right. Finally, I have an Instagram at instagram.com/WigginsTV. Sorry, Wiggins_TV, if you want to look at photos that I post sometimes. And also, I have a film diary over at Letterboxd, letterboxd.com/Matt_LRR, where I post film reviews, sort of. They typically are one-line film reviews, but that's where you can see what movies I watch and what I think of them. That is it for me for this evening. I assume... Oh, I assumed wrong. I assumed that Funko was playing a game, but Funko apparently is a coward. That's my review of Funko, given that Funko is not online. Funko, therefore, is a coward. So, you know what that means? That means I have nobody to send you to. There are nobody else on Twitch is streaming. There's just nobody on Twitch. And so, you know what that means? You know what that means? That means that I release you into the hands of terrible, terrible freedom. Good night.